Hey, what's up? How you doing? I am late. I also didn't stream yesterday, but that's in the past. Let's not dwell on the past. The past is behind us. Let us focus on the future and the present and every little bit of detail after that. Right now, my goal is to finish this stupid R&R quest. And when I do, then I'll move on to the main quest. We need to finish that. Desperately. But it's neither here nor there. Let's focus first on the side quest, because apparently I have dedicated myself to a side quest that honestly I really should have taken second priority on, but I wanted to get it done for some reason. So let's do that. I make wise life decisions. Okay, wait for everything to load. Stop the music. Okay. So, me doing this is... And there's another reason that I'm doing this. It's to prevent myself from going down a downward spiral again. So yeah, that's why. I will not let this defeat me. I will rise above this. I have to. My entire livelihood depends on it. So I will. As soon as this game loads, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Don't tell me. I will wait for the program to load. There you go. All it needs is a little jump start, a little encouragement. Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking right now because I got a million different things I gotta worry about right now. But I don't want to burden you on them. So I'll keep them to myself. But let's just say that things are coming down to the wire right now, and I might have to rely on others, which I don't like doing because then I owe them. And I don't like being in debt, especially with family. But that's not you guys. I'm not going to force you guys to worry about me because I am me. That made sense. I swear it did. All right. First things first. Oh boy. Oh. Yay! I'm holding on to that. Oop! I pressed the Windows button by mistake. Lovely. You. Claim. What is this? Version highlights. Whoa, hello. Enter? Oh, okay. Yeah, I already know that. Survey. Expires in 2 days. I'll take it later. Sorry, I had to get through all this stuff, otherwise it's never gonna go away. Version satisfaction survey now open. Cool. Okay. Let's get my health back up for these guys. Yeesh. Didn't realize it was so slow. Try to sense the memories within the inscription. So you too are a child of the forest. Since you're reading my inscription of remembrance, Marana is gone, right? Or perhaps you're here to put an end to it. There are many stories I wish to hear. Is Araja's dream beautiful? Arana and Aramani doing well? I'm sure the new songs born into the world are absolutely beautiful. So there's no rush to tell me anything, for I hear no more and see no more. But fret not, for we shall meet in Sarva. When the time comes, you can take your time and tell me the stories of the earth. This inscription is the work of Araji, Arayama, and myself. Our pride and joy. It's yours now. May the new dreams never experience Marana's corruption. Oh, corrosion, not corruption. And may the old stories be forgotten alongside it. Are you leaving me behind or something? What the hell? If this place is abandoned, who's been keeping the oh, wait, a fire shroom. Yeah, okay. Maybe there are hilly trolls here.
Gotcha. Right here. Emerge.
Woo! That was close. Could you move a little faster? I know we told you to slow it down, but jeez. You're as fast as a Sealy. RG really wants to see Anarana filled with many, many flowers again, and birds on green trees while Norris sing with us under the trees. Marana really is terrifying. What am I going to do? But thinking about senses like that. Thinking about, wait, not senses. Sense like that is less scary. Scenes. I'm an idiot. Arayama said that RG is very brave and that RG should think about happy things when afraid. So RG decided on the inscription's content with the hopes that it'll bring courage to you who have come to Vanarana that is beautiful no more. May the green fields and mountains never wither. May the streams stay clear and the flowers remain in bloom. Life again. The grass will sprout in the ground again, and the withering trees will grow new leaves, and we will know. Oh. I am not a fast reader. I should work on that. I should work on a lot of things.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
You're kidding me.
Busted. Right now.
Gather.
Windblade. Quietly now.
Easy. Are Are we waiting for something? Hello? Okay. Just taking a break? Breather? Rest? Huh. You know, is it just me, or is Arama the only one that wears a scarf? What do I think about it? We will be victorious. The living will overcome the dead, and will meet again one day in Sarva. Friends will stroll through the forest again, that which is good will return, and the painful memories will vanish, just like a stream purifying itself, or a withered tree sprouting once again. This is my inscription. Goodbye. Oh boy. Is this the seal? What a huge tree hole. Yes, it's all thanks to you that I've been able to witness old Vanarana and lay eyes on our original home. Thank you, Nara Luna and Paimon. Thank you, Aramaha, Araji, and Arayama. Thank you for guarding the seal. And Marana eventually managed to escape to the outside world, but it's not your fault. Now I shall undo the seal, which has existed for hundreds of thousands of moons. May the new dreams never experience Marana's corrosion. May the old stories be forgotten alongside it. Vanarana. Oh. So literally, it can be interpreted that the Aranara live in dreams or stories. Makes sense. May the new dreams never experience Marana's corrosion. May the old stories be forgotten alongside it. May the green fields and mountains never wither. May the streams stay clear and the flowers remain in bloom. Friends will stroll through the forest again. That which is good will return, and the painful memories will vanish, just like a stream purifying itself, or a withered tree sprouting once more. Let's say once again. The seal's been lifted. Is the path forward downward? Yeah. The second seal is up next. Let's go. I'm on it. I'm not on it. This is so much withering. Are you active? No.
Gotcha. Emerge right now.
Excuse me. Sand?
Solidify. This is order.
Busted. Emerge right here. Gotcha.
Gather.
Well, what was that? Was that Aurora Kalari? It's just... No, it wasn't. Paimon needed help. So I hit the Marana very, very hard. I'm very pleased to say that I eliminated the evil tumor. May we never meet again, evil tumor. If hitting the tumor of the withering very, very hard can destroy it, the Aranora should be able to deal with the withering once and for all, right? No. It has to be hit very, very hard. Specifically, most Aranora aren't that strong. Many, many suns must pass. Then, many, many moons must pass. When seeds turn to trees, well, when seed turns to tree, then when stream turns to river, only then will an Aranora possess such strength. Paimon gets it now. But, you know, you're speaking normally again, Marama. Used too much strength just now, so many words, many memories gone with the wind. Where the hell is Paimon? So Paimon remembers something saying that memories are Arnora's bank of strength. So what should we do now? The seal is nearby. Many different Aurora Kalari are here keep Marana's avatar in. So it sent the evil tumor to damage the seal. I can't read. It looks like Aradasha's stone lock. And this is the flower that sealed Ashvatha's concourse. Oh, it's Ariyama's flower. In the past, many Aranara fought Marana here, and together they sealed this place. Marana's avatar is very, very deep underground. Breaking this seal, then break the next seal, we can face it and defeat it. Leave the seals to us. Whatever the case, let's do our best for a little while longer. We'll eliminate Marana's avatar and get the Bija. Yeah, we can do it. Nara, Luna, Paimon, I will stay and build up some strength. I need strength to face Marana's avatar. Oh right, Nara rest so they can build up their strength and defeat Marana. Nara are amazing. Rest is meant to build up strength. Yeah, but not everyone has to fight Marana. Is that so? Well, luckily, Nara, Luna, and Paimon rested before coming. We'll definitely defeat Marana's avatar now. There are some tiny lights around us that can resist Mirana's corrosion and protect Nara, Luna, and Paimon. You can rest if you want. No, I know what to do. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh, these guys aren't at high enough level. Actually, that reminds me. Hang on. Since I'm gonna be relying on them, might as well get them up to snuff with their power levels. Oh, my bad. You and... What did I have? Spacing out. Ah, yes, Yeilong. Okay. Yenfei was the only one that was at level 50. Need to get these guys up to level 70 at least. That also reminds me. Let's get your talents up. It ain't much. Okay. Now for Yeilong. I don't have enough. I need more of these. Guide of Gold. Okay. I need her DPS at high, though, so... Because she is going to be mainly the DPS user, since her pyro damage output is insane. Hmm. Am I right? No. Well, I suppose, yeah. Guide of prosperity? Prosperity? Hmm. Should I do Lingering Lifeline or Depth or I don't know. The dice move. Oh. Hey, Giggles. What's up? Don't see you in my chat too often. I'm going with this. Yeah. All right. Nothing much. Got off of work a little while ago. Just chilling now. Nice. Glad to hear it. So, Giggles, since I have you here, I wanted to ask you something. I have a plan going on, this Sunday where I'm going to be doing basically a really long Halloween-themed stream. And I was wondering if you and Daryl and maybe a few others would be willing to help me play a few games together. Because I recently got... I have Phasmo and I want to play that. And I recently just got Boomen, and I wanted to see if you guys were free to play it that day. You're down to play? Great. So my plan is to... The last time I did a full 12-hour stream, but I'm not going to do that this time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start at... I'm probably going to do an 8-hour stream. And my plan is to do Boomen, Phasmo, and maybe do a few horror movies, like public domain horror movies. And Drill's doing his Halloween stream. Fair. So, guess I need to get this one up.
Quietly.
You told me I just forgot, like... You told me I just forgot I... like the goof I am? Oh, that's fine. I think it's either Sunday or Saturday, possibly. I'm hoping it's Sunday, because then, I can do that together. We can collaborate our streams.
Emerge. Right now.
Stabilize.
But yeah, no, I've been meaning to actually ask you guys, but I keep on forgetting. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I did get Boomin because you guys were talking about it, and I really do want to try it. I'm working Sunday evening, but I'll make it work. Well, if you can't come, you can't come. I'm not gonna like force you. But you can probably get someone like Foxy to join in.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
There is no escape.
Yeah, no, I knew what you meant. Oh shit, oh shit.
Quietly now.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Motion to compel.
Ha! Shine down.
Oh, there was one right here. Lovely. I love Halloween and I love scary games. I know. You and I share one brain cell. I know. I can read your thoughts. I know what you're thinking at all times. So I saw not that long ago, because I can see stuff like that on Discord, that you were playing a bit of Phasmo the other day. And you didn't let me join in. What the hell, Giggles? It's not a big deal. I'm just giving you shit. Okay. Arama, we're back. How are you feeling? Oh, I've built up some strength. I'm fine. I can sense that the seal is broken. Now, leave the rest to me. There's so much sand here. I think it used to be stone and soil, but Marana took away the life and moisture in the soil, turning into sand. We only play a few rounds before we call it a night. Yeah. Still. You know, it's funny. I think I mentioned this before, but for a while there, I really did think that you and Daryl and all them kind of just forgot about me. Because, like, I hadn't heard from you guys, like, at all. Like, in the slightest. And I was just a little worried that I had lost my internet friends. Daryl is old and he went to bed early. Yeah, fair. To be fair, I go to bed early, mainly because I have an early rising job, but still. I dropped to the face of the earth for a bit there. You did. But I mean, like, yeah. I mean, obviously, we played, like, almost the entire week that one week. But still. He's just old. Arnakin hates sand. If only he could see this. But yeah, no, it's whatever. I mean, we started playing again, and I'm really happy to be hearing from you guys. I was worried that, you know, it would have been like, oh yeah, we're gonna be friends online, and just like, oh, we were friends for like maybe a handful of times, and now we're just, because I've had that happen to me, so I was kind of worried. Although what I do find even funnier is the sheer fact that Daryl left, but you have not left my Discord this entire time, which I'm amazed at by. Try not to do that. I can't help it. I suffer from, I don't know if it's depression or anxiety or if I have ADHD, but I can't help but have those intrusive thoughts where I think everyone hates me. It's just how I am. I don't know what to do. Sometimes I do go radio silent, though. Same. Yeah. All the time. Honestly, sometimes I try to take those intrusive thoughts and just kind of go with them. Like, I'll take, like, oh, my family forgot that about my birthday, and it turns out that they just didn't want to celebrate it, and, you know, something stupid like that. And I'll actually turn it into an actual story. I'll be like I'll be at work, my mind drifting away, and I'll start thinking of stuff like that. And honestly, for me, it helps. Maybe not for everyone, but for me. Oh boy. Although if there's one intrusive thought that does tend to linger inside my head, I think it's just the insecurities of being a streamer. My family has left me at restaurants too many times for it to be a coincidence. Oh. Never had that happen to me. Yet. But yeah. I guess everyone has their own problems going that they have to deal with. Ah, jeez. You can't see it, but my OBS is kind of glitching out. It's kind of weird. Like, everything except for my chat, my Twitch activity feed, and my Twitch status will just go black. Now we turn it into a running joke. Well, just make sure that it doesn't get to you too hard. I remember listening to a Reddit story where this guy was continuously being pranked by his family. What they were doing, they were taking his seat, like his seat on like a couch or on a chair, to the point where he had to buy his own chair. And then they started to mess with that by taking his seat or hiding the chair, to the point where he actually put his foot down and was like, that is enough, stop messing with me. And it had gotten to the point where his I don't remember if it was his brother or his brother-in-law would I think it was his brother-in-law had his son take the chair, and after confronting his brother-in-law, it ended with the brother-in-law damaging the chair, and he was forced to buy a new better one. And then he did it again and got so pissed that he threw the chair through a window. And after that, they never messed with his chair again. But what's even weirder is the fact that after that, his family just took a downward spiral. They were messing with each other because they couldn't mess with him, to the point where everyone was at each other's throats. Like, for some reason, he being miserable was the glue that was keeping everyone else together, and it's very strange. Leave the poor man's chair alone, apparently. But yeah, no, I that thought came to me because of you saying that you get abandoned at restaurants. Pick on each other and my family. My family, we like to pick on each other too, but especially on my father's side, the problem is that a lot of them don't know how to fucking hold back, so it can get real personal real fast. Anyway, Paimon, see what? See sand vanish. Cutscene time. I never thought there'd be such deep space beneath the sands. The earth is made of soil, stone, sand, and tree roots, so if sand is removed, a very, very large space will appear. Our Nara, and animals can move within it. But more sand should have vanished to make more space to let us go deeper. Bad sand! Bad sand! I slapped the sand! And the sand slaps me back. Just tell me the time when you want to play and I'll make it work. I should be going to bed though. Bad sand. So my plan was I was going to play for about 8 hours, and I was going to try and divide that up evenly of sorts. I was thinking of doing like a movie or two and ending it somewhere around midnight Sunday. Well, maybe not midnight. Maybe you can do 10 o'clock. So if we put that into account, I should start somewhere around 2. I can play Boomin and get a first reaction on that. And then I can play some Phasmophobia. And then round it all out with some movies just to wind it down. And then that should be the stream. That'll be this year's Spook Fest. By the way, Giggles, you never mentioned, where do you work? I always hear about your jobs, but I don't know what you do. Like, I'm genuinely curious. Okay, while I wait for you to respond. Paimon saw many ruin machines while descending, so the fierce battle really did occur here. I'm currently taking over and buying an adult foster care home. When you say you're buying it, are you saying that you were buying the entire establishment? Wow. That is... Wow. And here I am struggling to make ends meet, and you're buying an entire fucking establishment. Huh. The kind of lives people lead. I bear no grudge. I'm just bewildered. It's more like a family-owned business, so I'm getting a good deal on it. Oh. Still, it's impressive. I mean... So, I'm not trying to pull pity points. I'm just trying to be observant, but... You're doing that, whereas I got laid off temporarily from my work because of a lack of work at my current job. I'll be back in 2 months, but I have to figure out a new job, like a new source of income until then. Still, kudos to you. The home is run, its running is being sold up the wazoo. Yeah, fair. I mean, to be fair, properties are exponentially more expensive nowadays than they've ever been. To the point where, honestly, my dream of owning a home someday might as well never ever come to fruition. Or at least it might come to fruition in my like 50s. I shudder to think. Yes, the monsters here and the monsters in the Ashvatha tree's dream. I've seen them in the memories too. The black dogs, the huge metal beasts. The only reason that I can buy this place is because it will provide me a stable enough income and free place to live. Fair. You're so lucky. You can afford, like, you actually have the opportunity to afford something like that. That is so cool. Not to mention, you'll own the residence, so, like, threats of eviction aren't, you know, in your immediate, worries. Which is cool. It's really cool. I'm proud of you, Giggles. Just given a great opportunity that I'm trying not to fuck up. No, I get it. I really do. I honestly, it sounds like a great deal. I'm honestly jealous that you managed to come across such an amazing offer. Also, I can enjoy my work and love the residents that I take care of. Yeah. You're so lucky. My mom has run the place for 8 years. So you got connections. That makes sense. To own my own business. What a dream. I suppose you could say that me trying to be a content creator is something akin to a business, but unfortunately, I'm at the whims of others. Because I'm retail in a sense. But unfortunately, I'm never going to be able to get a down payment. So, for the time being, I guess I'm just going to have to worry about finding a new job. Not to get the mood down. I've been here since 2014 and people just seem to love me for some odd reason. Honestly, I can see it. You are a very friendly and upbeat person. I honestly really enjoy hanging out with you. Love hanging out with you too. Well, I'm glad. I know I can be a bit annoying sometimes to some, and I don't always say the things that I should or want to say. Most of the time I just say things to come off the top of my head without thinking about it. Which can get me into trouble with some of my relationships, but still. The laughs are always great. Well, I try. Yeah, because of that whole anxiety problem, I always worry that I'll say the wrong thing and just get everyone upset. But I'm glad to hear that you actually enjoy. Makes me happy. Not this to this group of misfits. I seem to attract a lot of misfits. If you peruse my Discord long enough, you'll see you'll see just how fucked up some of the people that I associate with are. Yeah, I gotta say, Giggles. If it weren't for the fact that you and I live, about halfway across the country from each other, I'd say we should really get together and hang out sometime. I honestly think that doing something like that, just getting together, playing games, eating a shit ton of junk food just sounds like a blast. I know that almost every time Daryl sees you online, he asks you to play with us. Well, I'm typically online most of the time, so... But then again, he isn't always playing stuff like that. Sometimes he's playing stuff like Satisfactory, which I don't have, or other games which I don't have. A hell of a lot of fun. I know, right? Because that's basically what I do with my best buddy. I just go over to his place. We just hang out. We'll sit in his living room playing video games and eating junk food for the entire night. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Sounds like it, yeah. What's funny is the fact that, so the reason why I'm doing a Halloween stream this Sunday, because me and my best buddy and his girlfriend, and maybe a few others, depending on who they bring in, are going to be going trick-or-treating. I don't know about my buddy, but I know that his girlfriend and I are going to be dressing up. I wish I could trick-or-treat. How old are you, Giggles? Because I'm 24 and I'm still trick-or-treating. I had to work today. What? Don't you mean you have to work Monday? Jeez, do you ever get a day off? It sounds like you're always working. We had our Halloween in town today. 'Cause I am. Every day? Yeesh. Couldn't imagine. Like, I don't mind working, like, overtime sometimes, but I couldn't imagine just giving up all of my days off. Sounds like an absolute hell. Okay. I should probably continue reading this. Let's look for a way to go further down. Okay. That was it. That was all I had to read. Oh boy. I knew it. All right. I only have 3 days, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, that I have 8-ish hours off in the morning. I do not envy that. I really don't.
Gotcha. Right here. Emerge.
All right. You know what's funny? I used to be afraid of these things. But then I realized how ridiculous that is.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Busted. Right here.
Gather.
Gotcha. Windblade.
That is a problem.
Stabilize.
Quietly now.
Emerge.
Sad fact of life, I have a 10-year plan, and hopefully, if all goes according to plan, I should be able to actually have life and make money without all the bullshit work. Can I be part of that 10-year plan? Not working sounds great.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
This is order.
Busted.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Quietly now.
Huh. Oh. All the years in... Whoa, hang on. Pull all the years in while I'm young to get the rewards and benefits when I'm older. Yeah, I wish I had that kind of strategy in mind. Maybe then I wouldn't be struggling the way I am. But that's not for you to worry about. Not like you could really do anything anyway. If only we could turn back time to the good old days. Honestly, if we could turn back time, I would do a lot more things than just fix my fucked up life. Nara Luna, Paimon, I'm glad you're alright. Yeah, Paimon's fine, but Luna always has it rough. You alright? Don't worry about me. Paimon didn't expect to see a space like this here. Paimon doesn't sense the withering either. This should be the final seal. Thank you, Nara Luna and Paimon, for coming here with me. Mirana's avatar should be close by now. Once we defeat Mirana's avatar, I'll plant a new Eshvatha tree, and then it'll produce the Bija for us. Then let's finish this. We'll help Rana and complete... We'll help Rana and complete Mirana's request. These names. I always have a problem with these names. Yes. But I don't have enough memories. I don't know how to undo this seal. Don't worry. It's not a big place. Paimon's certain we'll find something if we look around. Orama, you rest and build up your strength. You'll need it if you plan to fight Mirana's avatar. Alright, I'll rest well. Chair. It looks like a very ordinary chair. But both its size and workmanship clearly indicate that it is meant for humans and not Aranara. I will sit in this chair. Yes, this is in fact a chair. A mural of some Aranara forming a circle. Four Aranara, one golden Aranara, and a column. Or is that a tree trunk? It's hard to tell since the drawings are rather vague. The scene looks somewhat familiar. A mural of many Aranara with their fronts. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought fronts was spelt with a U. Or backs. Facing something strange. There's a golden Aranara with them. A mural of three Aranara, a golden Aranara. They seem to be entering a huge whirlpool. A slightly crude mural of an Aranara with a golden Aranara among them. They seem to be happily celebrating something. I'm dyslexic, so I can't spell to save my life. I understand that. I sometimes have a weird time trying to, like, read words that are clearly obvious to me, but at the same time, like, I can see, like, a super obscure or a difficult, super long word and instantly know what it is. Like, I guarantee you, I could see Thoughtenroy in front of me, but the moment someone puts up, like, obsidian, I blank out. I should know how to spell obsidian. I play plenty of Minecraft. Well, I don't know how to spell it, but I know how to identify the word. My brain is great for puzzles. This seems to be a house for some Aranara, and looks just like the houses in Vanarana, but its owner is nowhere to be found. If Aranara don't need to rest, why do they need houses? If a skeleton doesn't produce sweat, why does it take a shower? I couldn't spell or read the word of for a while there. Don't get me wrong, I still fuck up sometimes. I'll still, like, I'll start like typing out of as in O-V-E. Wait, that's not right. And then I'll be like, oh wait, no, that's not how you spell of. What we should do is we should take all of the words that we fuck up and just use them as kind of like a hidden, like, coded message. A V sound? I don't know. Why does night have a K in it if you don't use it? Or knife? Why does the word sugar have an HS, well, an SH sound in it when there is no H in it? The English language is just dumb. Cool and clean water. It's impossible to tell where the water came from. It looks like something you'd see in an adventurer's camp, but the books are full of crooked drawings, mostly of Aranara doing something. Speaking of which, why are adventurers so fond of bringing a sack of books with them when they go camping? Never mind the fact that their tents are open in all directions, that block neither wind nor rain. Why must they bring a sack of books? Night. Why? I know. Or using though, and though. Or though, and through. Oh, I got one for you. Why is it that certain words have add-ons when you spell them a specific way, but others don't? For example, when you spell the word reality, really, you spell it R-E-A-L-L-Y. But there are words where you don't do that, and it bothers me, where it's just a Y. There aren't any clues. I see, but this place is very calm. Very good. Yeah, but it must be really difficult for you to keep the ring up and fend off the weathering, Arama. I'm fine. Being with Naraluna and Paimon is a very happy thing. I won't forget. I recovered some strength while resting, so I remember now. This used to be Aramuhukunda's home. You know, I gotta know. I don't know if you'll know this, Giggles. I don't remember. I think you said you're white, but I have to know if there is like some sort of cultural parallel from this and like Middle Eastern kind of culture, because Sumeru, the location that I'm in, is based off of Middle Eastern culture. So I'm wondering, are there talking plant like creature fairy things in their culture? I wonder. And do they all have these ridiculous naming schemes? Hello, Arama, Naraluna, and Paimon. Whoa, where did you come from? You're Aramu Hukunda. We met during Festival Utsava. You still remember? That gladdens me. You made a garland from my flower and the flowers of many Aranara. To me, that is a great honor. Thank you for the flowers. Aramuhukunda. I've heard so many stories about you. And I played with you in the memories of Arayama and the others. And you've inherited their memories, I see. As a past friend of theirs, this fills me with pride. I don't know the answer, but this has to be based off of something, right? Yeah. So, I don't know if you've played any Genshin, Giggles, but so the world that I'm in is called Tevat, and it is controlled over 7 different gods called Archon. And each one has a corresponding element and representation. There are 7 elements, obviously, and the ones that we've seen so far is the Anemo Archon. Anemo is supposed to be for like wind power, which is supposed to represent freedom, which means that people like can choose their own things. They're not bound by like societal norms. Then there's the Geo Archon, the Archon of contracts. As you can probably tell, he's very good with negotiations. That's why the country Liyue, which is based off of China, is a very prosperous trading hub. Then there's Inazuma, which is based off of Japan. The Archon is the Raiden Shogun, or A, and is the Archon of Electro, or Lightning. And what was it? It was the whole thing. Eternity. That's it. And then there's this one, which is Sumeru, which is based off of a variety of Middle Eastern countries. And it's the Dendro Archon, which is all plants. And the story goes is that the lush rainforest that you find yourself in was created by the Dendro Archon. Because it was supposed to wall off the Sumeru lands from the deserts. And apparently, I don't know if how much of this I'm fully understanding, but the previous Dendro Archon created the tree that basically gave birth to them, to these Aranara. But that didn't happen until a particular girl called Aranyaka, or no, it's Aranyani sang to it. It's very strange, I know, but like if you actually like play the game, it starts to make sense. It's kind of like Kingdom Hearts, where like if you just read it on paper, or if someone tries to explain it to you, it makes no sense whatsoever. But the moment you play it, all of those dots start to come together. It's very strange. I hope I didn't fry your brain too much. Sounds like fun, though. It is fun. It's not for everyone. Like my friend Lily prefers playing the game Tower Fantasy over this, where I prefer this over Tower Fantasy. I'm not going to get into that whole argument again, but it's funny to me because I love this game, not because of the it's just a little too much to me. Just a little, but not too much. Yeah, I know. This game is a gacha game though, so if you ever do try and take it up, be aware of that. Which means two things. One is going to try to draw you in with characters, and two, you're gonna find out that they are not very friendly with new players, because they have the whole FOMO thing, where they have events going on, and if you don't participate in them at that time, then like special items and weapons and stuff like that are just lost on you. Even like special like cutscenes and story dialogue and lore is just lost on you. It's a shame, really. Like, I hope someday they actually do go back to old events, but I don't think they're going to do that. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, so not like other games with events then? Yeah. Yeah, no, if you if you don't participate in those events when they happen, you just don't get what they are offering. What's funny is the fact there's a character that is written into the code of this game. I mean, it's time, I guess. Yeah. But there's a character. If you ever heard of fuck, what is it? Something Horizon. It's the game where you're hunting dinosaur robots, basically. But so Genshin did a crossover event with them, where if you had connected your PlayStation account to the MiHoYo servers, you could get Aloy, the main character of that game, as a playable character. I didn't realize this until well after the event had happened, and I am still sad that I might never see that character ever again. because unlike all the other playable characters who get like rerolls at the very least, this one's an event, so I don't think like I'll be able to, because it doesn't even show up in the character archive where all other characters will. So yeah, that's probably the biggest sting for me. Like I can go without like a weapon or two, but yeah, that's cool but sad. It is cool but sad. Yes, but during the battle here, many memories vanished like fruit falling to the ground or clouds blowing away by the wind. I see. They won't be sad about it, and you have no reason to either. There's no end to the precious memories you can create and the strength you can gain while you're with your friends. Yeah, I understand. Orama was really impressive when he took down the tumor of the withering with just one punch. He did the same to the ruin guard too. He really helped a lot. Very good, Orama. It's just as I heard in Sarva. You're a brave Aranara. Naraluna, Paimon, you've come. Intentional or not, it fills me with great pride. I've always wanted to hang out with Nara friends here. Do you know how to break the seal? Worry not. I know why you're here. The Ashvatha tree told me many things before it used what strength it had left to give Arama the fruit of dreams. Go through the cave and you'll arrive at the place where we defend the sealed Marana hundreds of years ago. It hasn't fully recovered yet, but there's no time to lose. Yeah, we've got to break the last seal and defeat it as soon as possible. Only then can a new Ashvatha tree grow to produce a bija. And I am the final seal. I am the one who's keeping an eye on Marana's avatar, and yet its strength still seeps through the sand like water, creeping through Sarva. I'll undo this last seal and open the path for you. I'm certain that you can defeat it and put an end to this final enemy. Alright. Luna, Arama, let's... Oh, the seal's gone. Thanks, Aramuhukunda. Do not worry. Rather, it is I who should say thank you. Nara Luna, Paimon, I have a question for you before you go. I've been busy preparing an environment comfortable for Nara just for your visit, but I'm not traveled, but I've not traveled alongside Nara for far too long, so I don't not trust my own judgment. Nara Luna, Paimon, do you like this place? It's really nice and relaxing. There isn't anything to eat, but Paimon thinks it's pretty nice. What do you think? I like it. You're not very fond of talking, quite unlike Nora Varuna. He kept talking about his sister. He was a terrible example for Arapakati. That's it, Arapakati and the others. If I had time and with your help, I could definitely do better. But based on the current circumstances, I'm afraid definitely bedtime now. The 20-ounce Red Bull is wearing off. All right, Giggles. You have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hi. I hope I get to see you again soon. I shall lurk. Thank you. Every view helps. My only regret is meeting you in an age like this one. Or I should say, had we met in another age, I could have introduced Nara Varuna to you. How wonderful that might have been. But I wouldn't have been able to meet Nara, Luna, and Paimon if they came from different age. Indeed, so this is fine. It was a little short, but I'm still happy to have had a conversation with you. Thank you. Nara, Luna, Paimon, go on ahead. I have something to give Arama. Understood. Nara, Luna, Paimon, please go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. Alright, be quick, or we'll defeat Mirana's avatar on our own. Let's do this. Oh my. What's this? This is where the last war ended. They crushed Mirana's avatar and imprisoned it here with the Four Seals. Looks scary. So it's Mirana's avatar in there? Mirana has corroded the Vasara tree that was meant to grow atop it and has gained possession of its bodily form. Sorry. If left unchecked, it'll eventually eat away at all life on this earth. Since it's not at its full strength yet, now would be the best time to destroy its avatar. With it defeated, we should be able to obtain the Bija. Come, Nara, Luna, Paimon, let's get going. You're speaking normally again, Rama. This place is huge. Oh, it's just me. I'm liking the music, but it'd be nice if we could hear more of it. Why did it have to be dimensional wolves? I hate these things.
Windblade.
Okay. Oh? Now that we've destroyed Marana's avatar, he should be returned in the forest. Well, I said we, but it was mostly due to your efforts and courage. Thank you, Naraluna. It was really thanks to the garland and everyone's support. It gave me the courage to keep going. Each flower is connected with the heart of Aranara. One can even say that the garland of those flowers woven together can form the door to the Mahavanaran. Mahavanarana. I don't know. Yaranara universe. As long as it connects us, we can support you when you are in need. Lend you strength to conquer nightmares, help you through dark days, and fill the void in your heart. There are those who no longer dream and thus no longer see us, those who have accepted fate and stopped searching for a way forward, and those who wallow in fear and pain. Their hearts have hardened, unable to get help from these flowers. It's because Naraluna is kind and honest, and because Naraluna is Naraluna, that the garland could serve its purpose. Naraluna is Aranar's friend. We won't leave our friend alone to fight Marana and eliminate all evil for a brighter and purer world. Well, Luna is Paimon's best friend, so of course she's the best person ever. Anyway, Paimon's guessing this withering business has been settled once and for all then, right? Marana should fall into slumber now that its avatar has been destroyed, but in a matter of decades, perhaps centuries, it'll wake up again. It's because Marana's memory has been left in Sarva. Unless that can be completely removed, the memory of death that dwells in all things will eventually bring it back again. But this will take a long time. I believe by then there will once again come someone as golden as the sun, just like Naraluna and Nararuna. So I wouldn't worry about it. This forest has a bright future ahead, as long as what remains of Marana is cleared. The children of the forest will be able to enjoy unabated, abundant sunlight. I didn't say abundant sunshine and rain. Well, anyway, now that Marana's avatar is destroyed, the next step is to plant a new Ashvatha tree for the Bija, right? Yes. Please wait here for a moment while I fetch Arana. Arana, right. We've got to use Arana's memories to produce the Bija. But isn't Arana all around the Mara village? How are we gonna... In there Arama goes. Whoa. Naraluna, Paimon, Arana sensed your battle against Marana's avatar. You and Arama are very brave. Why did you come all the way here in just seconds? I received Aramuhukunda's memories. Though through them, I learned how to use Sarva to travel through the forest in a flash. This particular Ararakari is called teleportation. Arama is amazing. Aramuhukunda must be so glad that you were the one receiving his memory. Arana hasn't teleported in a long time either. Next, we need to plant a new Ashvatha tree, right? I remembers that Arama talking about some seed thingy. Seeds know that they have to grow into big trees and bear lots of big fruits. Thank you, Arama. No problem. I will grow into a new Ashvatha tree, bear the Bija using your memories and dreams, and use my roots to connect the corroded bridges between dreams. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Arama is the seed? Having absorbed the memories and energies of Aramuhukunda and the Ashvatha tree and the Vasoma fruits, I have now become the strongest seed in the forest. Paimon doesn't understand. I was planning to build up my memories with my own eyes and body for several decades or centuries, then embrace the land again to grow into a beautiful Sara tree. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had the honor to heal the forest by destroying Marana's avatar, or become the king of the Vasara trees by collecting all of these precious memories. So the Ashvatha tree is, well, the Vasara tree is in Ashvatha concourse were all once Aranara? Yes, they were once Araji, Arayama, and Aramaha. Vasoma fruits are their memories. But if you turn into a tree, Arama, you would lose your ability to run, talk, and sing. Though I do not spend many days as a seed, the days I spent with you are hundreds of times more precious than the days I spent before. That's not fair. Paimon still has plans to hang out with you. I see, I understand. Paimon, Naraluna, you are my friends. This will never change. With all of these memories and energies I've received, I am now able to see many scenes and stories in Sarva. Let me tell you one. Okay. Hidden in the golden sandstorm, the eternal oasis was devoid of life. The oldest ruler of all plants, whom no Aranara had the pleasure of meeting, lay dormant in the sand. The vegetation that once covered it had all dried and had been reduced to grains of sand. Just as Marana whispered, all good things must vanish. But you should know that as dark as night is, the stars still shine, and the sun will still rise. Death longs to dominate all, but life will not fade. Just like the yellow leaves that fall down shall nourish chua trees, their fruits shall sustain sumpter beasts, foxes, and forest boars, while they shall feed rash Boland tigers in turn. And so the forest always teems with life. Once the land was polluted with toxic blood, like Aranara too thought that was the end of the world. But now even the memory of it is gone. The forest is even more luxuriant than it was in the time of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. In the end, all that remains is beautiful. Those who part will come to meet again in Sarva. One day, our dreams and memories will intertwine and blossom in the new numberless branches in Sarva. Wouldn't that be great? Paimon understands, but Paimon. Okay, alright. Paimon understands. You're the best seed, Arama. You'll definitely grow into a great and beautiful tree. And even when you turn into a tree, please don't forget Paimon and Luna and the adventures we had together. Thank you, Arama. Thank you, Nara, Luna, and Paimon. It's been a great pleasure to meet you. Arana, I promise I will turn your memories into the most beautiful and robust bija. I believe you, Arama. Arama. Arama has grown into a new Ashvatha tree. It's small now, but the roots are deep and strong. After many, many moons, it will surely grow into a big and beautiful. Arana, you once said that memories and dreams are Aranara's source of strength. If you give those memories up, you'll forget Rana, won't you? And the children of Rama village too? Yes, but friends are more precious than memories. You can always make up for lost memories, but not lost friends. I want to help Naruna. She has the same name as Arana. Arana. She is Arana's friend. And even if Arana doesn't remember, you will. As long as you remember, your memory will one day grow into ripe and robust fruits. Who understands? What should we do? Arana has taught you the rhythm of the great dream. Do you still remember it, Nora Luna? Just play this song to Arana and Arama. You finally got it. The precious Bija. You can certainly come a long way, telling me. Now, now all we need to do is give it to Rana, right? Who are you? So what does the Bija look like? Oh, I still have the garland. So that's the Bija. And Ashvatha tree. Strange. The Avasta tree shouldn't be here. Golden Nara, white floaty. Arana doesn't recognize you, but you look familiar. Who are you? So Arana really did forget everything. Paimon's name is Paimon, and she is Luna. We're your friends, Arana. Arana believes you. You smell kind. Arana understands now. There seems to be a hole in my heart through which important memories slipped away. But seeing you in the Ashvatha tree, Arana understands much more now. Arana saw that you took the Bija, yes? Arana gave many memories to the Ashvatha tree to grow that fruit, to help a friend. Clever Arana. So, do you remember that friend? No, but it's okay. You have the Bija, so you must be friends with that Arana trusts. And Nara, that trusts in Nara that the Ashvatha tree recognizes. Please take the Bija to Nara's friend. Arana's friend in need. Let's head off together. Arana doesn't want to go. Arana has forgotten. If my friends see that they've been forgotten, they will be sad and think that Arana doesn't cherish them. The friend you want to help is a great person and a great Nara. Even if you forget her, Arana, she would still want to be your friend. Let's go together, all right? Okay. You're Arana's friend, so Arana believes you. First, what I will do Finally, all of the available map has been unlocked. Still haven't gotten this one yet. Anyway, my eyes dried out for a second there. You ever just have that? Or your eyes just kind of randomly dry out of nowhere? Yeah, I can knock some heads around really quick.
Busted.
Careless. Taste. Solidify.
Right now. Emerge.
What's it done? The wrong test subject.
This is Arana's Arara Kalari. Is she Arana's Nara friend? Yes, now. Luna, use the bija. Are you awake? Can you hear me? No. Did I fall asleep again? Where am I? Hey, Luna, Paimon. I'm so glad you're alright. I was worried you'd be affected by the withering and... Arana? Is that you, Arana? Hello, Nara friend. I've always been waiting for you. You know, I have this long dream where I met you for the first time. In the dream, I got lost in the forest. I couldn't find my parents, or my way home was crying. You heard it, and you found me and sang to me. And then we became best friends. I often came to hang out with you in the forest. You gave me flowers as a gift, and you taught me so many things, so many secrets of the forest. Like how starshims are the reflection of stars in the sky. Like how seeing the new pollen lotus bloom. The Nilotpala lotus bloom will grant you luck until the next moonrise. Yes, that's it. Then I dreamt that I grew up quickly into a reliable forest watcher who could protect everyone in Varama village. We were reliable grown-ups, don't believe in the forest fairy tales. I dreamt that I had forgotten all about you. I came to think that the stories about Arnar were just fairy tales for children. The forest was just land with many trees, and that there was no such thing as magic. I was so scared when I woke up, scared that I'd forgotten all about you. I wouldn't know what to do if that happened, but thankfully, it was just a dream. I'm just so relieved to see you again. Arana, where have you been? I'm waiting for you. For you to take me to the forest, the magical forest full of mysteries that only appears when I'm with you. Sorry, Arana no longer remembers. Huh? Yeah, Rana, it's not Arnar's fault, Arana's fault. Here's what happened. Arana said, the fungi in Matiyima Forest, the fight at the rain's end, the inside of the ruined golem, the song amidst the rose, Arnara acting as brothers and sisters, the joyful scene of Festival Utsava. Gently, you tell Rana and Arana about all that you encountered together with Arnara. So it was I who forgot everything. Bija grows from memories. Paimon thinks that Arana must have treasured those memories of you greatly, which is how the fruit could help you bring back some memories while it was healing you. Thank you, Luna, Paimon. You went through so much trouble to help me. Don't mention it. It was a most rewarding adventure for us too. Yeah, besides, Arana and Arama are the ones you should be thanking. Thank you, and sorry, Arana. How could I forget about you? You must hate me, don't you? Nara doesn't know Arana has forgotten. But it's okay, since past Arana was willing to let memories go for Arana's sake. Current Arana knows that you are the most important Nara, even more precious than memories. Paimon's not sure if it's fair to Arana to say that, but Araja said Aranara have long lives. Paimon thinks that you two can still create many precious memories together, just like Paima and Luna do. You're right. We still have a lot of time with each other. We can explore the vastness of the forest, the world, and the future together. Yes. Marana, so the withering problem was pretty much sealed while I was asleep. I don't know how to thank you, Luna, Paimon, and all the Aranara. I know it seems impulsive, but I would like to go on a journey with Arana. I'm just worried that the children in Vamara village might be put at risk again. Paimon almost forgot that we still haven't solved our bad guy problem. I already had some clues about who we're up against. Who? Why didn't Paimon know about any of this? Oh? Ooh. I must give them a few hard knocks to go. There's no hard evidence yet, right? I believe you, Luna. This might come out strange, but I don't think that this bad guy did bring something other than trouble. I mean, if the children hadn't gotten lost, I wouldn't have increased my portal frequency. Patrol frequency. If I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have run into those fungi and met two kind and honest souls who would never leave someone in need behind. It all happened so that I got to know you, Luna, Paimon. You both been such a great help. You saved me and helped reunite me with my best friend. I can't thank you enough, Luna, Paimon. It's okay, Rana. That said, Iatham, Kavas, and Sadabe are going to miss you if you leave. They are stronger than you think. And they know Luna too. Besides, it's not like I'm never coming back. I'll return one day and tell them tons of great stories. I will introduce Arana to them, just like how I introduced Luna. That's good, that's good. Paimon was getting worried that you wouldn't come back. So, Arana, will you go travel with me? Of course. You've lost so many memories because of me, but just as Paimon said, we can create our memories together and fill the void in your heart. My name is Rana. Would you like to be my friend? Yes. Now, Rana, we used to be best friends, and we will be best friends again. Hey, look, that's... Rana's chest glows a light with the warmth of heartbeat. Faint yet bright. She tries to cover and touch the light with her hands, but the light source burrows into her hands as if continuously? I don't know. When the light fades out, a delicate ornament appears in her hand. That's a vision. This is the first time Paimon's seen something like this happen with her own eyes. So my wish was recognized by the gods. Great. Now that I have this, I can embark on this journey with no more worries. I should even be able to handle the remnants of the withering just fine. If only I could look as good as in a fight as you, Luna. I've got so many things to do. First, I'll let everyone know that I'm awake. Oh, and I need to tell Tainari about my plans to travel. Thank you again, Paimon, Arana, and thank you, Luna. Thank you, Golden Nara, Luna, and Paimon. Arana has lost those memories, but Arana knows that you are good, Nara. You helped Arana meet Narana. Arana is so happy. It's been a pleasure to know you all. I wish you both a most rewarding journey. Arana, Paimon hopes you enjoy your journey and that you won't forget about us. Don't yet yield to the wind or the rain. Do not yield to the winter snow or the summer heat. I heard this poem once. Luna, Paimon, I'm sure we'll meet again someday, and you'll see a stronger me than for sure. We'll see each other again for sure. Hooray! It's done! That was actually a very pleasant ending. This is very pleasant music. Alright, time to go to Port Armos. Because we have an actual main story to complete as well. These can take their time. And it's been so long since I actually did the main story.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Khaenri'ah Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Khaenri'ah Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord Rukidevata? A traitor?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Why does it have to be this way?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student of the academia.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info on a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me.
That's not what happened. I know what happened.
But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Desert King is returning?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet.
This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too. Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him! Wait up! It's Al-Hatham, right?
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student of the academia.
A student. Right. Look, You should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can also talk terms.
Huh? Oh, yeah. She's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I've heard that the academia lost something recently.
Ah, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of Elemental Sight?
I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with Elemental Sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through Elemental Sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using Elemental Sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Crap. I... Okay, I got it now. I forgot to read the document. We want to buy some unripe hara fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
The seas are calm. And the sky is
That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
I hate how the NPCs, they're too slow to run, but too quick to walk.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Fuck. Oh, his trust stopped falling. Okay. Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of, tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Port Ormos style.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way. Look, he's over there. Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
So
She's
you're
so
the one who
small.
was calling out to us just now. But are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess pea-brain. I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
I'll take this one. And this one. And as well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Calm down. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious.
Come on, come on. We still have around around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Paimon, you can't just make these decisions by yourself. I mean, I'm trying to tell you no, and you're doing it anyway. Please stop.
Excellent. Then please,
my bad.
from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Alright, I'll have a look.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the Mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Sometimes even more exciting than letting...
Wait. Oh. I guess those knowledge capsules, well, the canned knowledge counted as minerals. Weird.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Oh boy, there's no teleportation circle there. Or warp points, or whatever it's called. You know what I like about main stories? You don't have to talk in them. Because they're doing all the talking for you. Well, I mean, if you want to speak through the Traveler, I guess, but still.
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the two tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thumb! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do. All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Why'd I press M? If I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they just disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before. Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
So basically, that's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Now, Paimon, control yourself. I got an achievement. Had a shiver. Here it is. Wait, what was the time? Wait until 7. Okay.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Hello, Dory.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
We'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
Okay.
History is sometimes even more exciting than legend.
I mean, when I'm learning history through Blue from Overly Sarcastic, I tend to agree. He makes history fun.
Al-Haytham, we got the
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain al... What is it? Ain al-Akmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
Alhaitham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Oh boy. I'm gonna have to swim. Or will I? If you can, please stick to the pole. Okay, that won't work. I can't believe that worked. Where'd the music go? There it is.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
I mean, you need to learn to fight.
That's close enough. The jump. Gather.
Quietly now.
Windblade.
Where do you think you're going? I'll be back. Following orders. Feeling lucky today?
Academia scum!
Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Huh? Boss? Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me. You want this?
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention
Oh, yeah.
Hypatia.
You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
The mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zeros Festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Ah, sweet, I can do this. I just have to do the initial introduction and... Oh, this is great. It's a well-dressed stranger and... Oh, fuck. Well-faring friend, please wait a second before you venture forth. Can I help you? Good day, Rasket. Address them as sir or madam based on their gender. Terribly sorry to bother you, but please take some time out of your busy schedule to give ear to my request. Did you just say Brasket? No. Wait, please don't interrupt me just yet, or I'll forget my lines. Next line should be Brasket. Describe the difficulty of hearing. Oh god. Actually ask for help and then thank them in a favorable manner. And the last line is Brasket example. Yet. I'd be truly grateful if your kindness and generosity. Hi, Buttercup Candy. Thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you do the same. Where did you come from? Well, regardless of where you may have come from, thank you for coming by. Thank you for saying hi. And again, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Your good deed shall be remembered forever. In the meantime, I'm willing to pay you handsomely for your hard work. So please, I implore you to give my request some serious consideration. I'm here to drown you. Admirable. Truly admirable. But I got a big stomach. It might be a while until I get drowned by water. Now that I didn't miss a single word this time, it shouldn't be a problem at all. All right. I'll leave the future stars to you then. Sounds like you have a favor to ask us, but Paimon's really not following. How come? Again, make sure you do the same. According to 50 things every traveler scholar should know, that was exactly what you should say when asking strangers for help. There shouldn't be any problem. I have some questions. Really? Please, give me a second. I'll look up what to react when they have some questions. It didn't say anything about that, but Solemn told me I can just check the book when there's a problem. I'm still confused, but by the looks of things, you need our help, right? If the book can't help you, you can just tell us what's going on in your own words, you know. Alright, I am Banu, and I came here following the map to look for the future stars. There are altogether 6 of them. Whoever finds all the future stars can summon the Great Fortune Star, which is super duper amazing. And that's exactly my goal here. Paimon remembers that you did mention something about the future stars earlier. I'm actually curious, what was the cooldown that I put for the hydration? Also, if you're going to be drowning me, I should probably get some more water because I'm almost out. Scratch that, I am completely out. Well, in the spirits of you attempting to drown me, I'm going to get some more water, so I will be right back. Hold on to your butt or something, I don't know. I have returned with more water. Yay, I'm actually poor now. Well, congratulations for being poor. I don't know why you're celebrating being poor, but hey. You do you. Alright. Well, yes. With the future star setting. Setting? Yep. Compared to the ones I usually read about, this setting is pretty easy to understand, but it's also less fun since it's a little too easy. Well, then I thought the setting was too vague considering it never talked about how to find the future stars. So to make up for that, I came up with a supplementary setting. This is a child, and she's using more complex words than I use in a monthly basis. What is wrong with me? Ta-da! This is Banu's Wisdom. Yes, that's the name. It's a very important item because it can help you locate future stars. Isn't that impressive? I think it's a really cool name too. Don't you think? Unfortunately, it's way too tall and heavy for me to move it around. So, it became less cool. This is the favor I'm asking. You should be able to move it. So, can you help me find the future stars with it? After summoning the Great Fortune Star, I'll reward you with in a big way. I can't read. Then again, I've been going for 3.5 hours. Makes sense. I lose the ability to function as a human after so long. Is that your request? Before I met you, I had also asked others for help, But when they heard about the future stars, they gave me weird looks and didn't want to listen to me anymore. They even told me to stop fussing around and go back home to my parents. That's so annoying. I'm not some runaway kid up to mischief. Adults are always like this. Just because I'm a child, they think I'm talking nonsense. But the future stars are real. I'm not imagining them. You've seen that I'm not lying once you take this, Banu's wisdom, with you and go for the stars. Go look for the stars. Yeah. If you're not willing to help me either, I'll just have to wait and see if the next person I meet is willing to listen and accept my request. Okay, I'll see what I can do. You believe me? Thank you. And please take this Banu wisdom with you. Remember, after it runs for a while, Banu's wisdom will start to need... will need to rest a bit before it can point you to the location of the future stars again. That water's coming back to haunt me. Oh, and take this book. 50 Things Every Traveling Scholar Should Know. I've marked the location of the stars on the map in this book, so you may follow that map first. Come back to me once you find all 6 future stars. And then we can go check the great future star out together. I'll take you there. Sorry, I thought I heard something weird. Okay. So, ooh. Ah. Okay. Hmm. I will do this later. I got 3 days. Plenty of time. Now then. Back to Sumeru City.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
No, not yet.
And find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Wait, now I'm getting a good look at the name. Buttercup Candy, were you one of Sunshine's followers? Or are you? Or am I tripping?
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Oh, right. No? Oh, were you,
Promised. Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
I'm sorry. I get a few followers that who just randomly follow me because I rated particular streamers. So I just like to keep track of everyone who does come by and say hi. I do remember something cup, but I don't remember. Maybe he wasn't. Was it Mac? I miss Smack. I miss her streams. Anyway, sorry, I'm reminiscing about old streamers that quit. Looks like we made it back in time. I followed you like ages ago. Oh. Okay. I believe you. Wait. I remember someone rated you and I followed you. Ah. Okay. Yeah, that happened. Quite a few times. Well, I'm glad you're here now.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
Hear that trembling in her
Speaking
voice.
of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
I love her eyes.
We're eavesdropping.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Why does this place have to be so twist and turny? It's kind of a pain.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dingyrzard.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon could tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero Festival, too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, Traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Let's go. Wait, is she up or down? I can't tell. She's down. Thank goodness.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumera roses, Sunsettias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumero uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Might be the next place we go.
We also check out some of these other stalls.
It's either Fontaine or Natlan. Shiznai is definitely going to be the last one we go to.
Would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound sounds so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it. Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
All right. I guess I can give it a go. Let's see now. I will use... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you do the same. Alright. I will use... No. A mist flower. And a butterfly.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending.
Excuse me.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus will be just as impressive.
Oh, jeez.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
I love this man's design. This man is perfect in every regard. Even if he is a generic character, he is the best character in design. From his outfit to his mustache to the curl in his hair, everything is just amazing.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's all right. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Three. It's definitely number 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4.
Ah! So close.
The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
No problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Pause! Isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia. Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
We should just carried her.
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry. She's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
So she's a great sword
Please,
user.
Let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
What's with all the audio cuts today?
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dia's expression just now, when she mentioned your condition. Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar?
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I'll remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who's remained resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
I'm sorry. Are you trying to claim that art and dance have no, knowledge value at all? No history, no culture behind it, nothing of importance. Thank you for the hydration. Like, there's a certain level where it's no longer about knowledge and more about you being a hoity-toity because you don't know how to fucking draw a stick figure. It's the same kind of mentality as people saying, oh, well, I don't have to worry about sports and all those meatheads because I'm smart. I know things in these books, therefore I'm the superior one, and everyone will want me. That's not how this works. You're just an idiot. You may know things, but you're an idiot. I'm sorry, I get angry when people say stuff like that because it's like it's so stupid.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Or, fuck the academia, dance away.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
This may be a regret that can never be resolved.
Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Wait.
Good morning, Dinyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Oh boy. Time loop!
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, something from just now. Something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Dinyarzad? Are you not going to talk to us anymore?
Alright, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4. Definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That just now, I don't think it was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Hmm. I'm sorry, Dingerzard, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu. I went the wrong way. Am I? Oh, no, I'm going to the stage. Am I? Wait, where am I going? And why do you look so sad? Anyway, where am I going? Oh, okay.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burnt thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor. I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Got another achievement? Flavor of deja vu. Even Paimon wouldn't eat that. Thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you do the same.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue.
Are you really going to say that every time? Yes, I say that every time.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
Also, if you're going to attempt to drown me, I'm going to make it as annoying as possible.
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
I find it so dumb. Stop this festival, but celebrate that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dinyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
I feel like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dinyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep. Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I haven't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We could do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away. Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
This feels all too familiar.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you... Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Number 3 is lavender melon.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Just now. That was...
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude.
Over there!
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was still with us a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of the cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
Thank you for that, Drades. Make sure you do the same.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together. I can't... That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Did we not establish this?
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. Hang on. I need to cook first. Oh. Damn it. Okay.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Oh boy.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually ran into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
You've actually divinated our fortune many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dia again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyarzad. Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyarzad.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Wait, no, she's down by the light pole. Great.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. The moon, illusions, and... People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Have you noticed anything off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Now the real question is, will the body be there? Why is there a drumstick in the water? Also, hey.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, I ran right past it like an idiot.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad?
Almost 5 hours, yeah.
Who are you talking to?
Drumstick guided you to free Primo's key. Wait, what? Drumstick guided you to free Primo's. Can't complain. Oh, that. Yeah, okay. Also, hello, Mr. Krabs Bikini.
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
So, Mr. Krabs Bikini. I'll just call you Mr. Krabs. How you doing on this lovely night?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
It's 3 p.m. for me. Same for me. Fun fact. But all is well. How is yours? How's the quest so far? It's going good. It's going good. I might have to end it soon because it is currently 3 o'clock for me and it is well past my bedtime. The title of the but the title for the stream was actually meant for the side quest, the Aranara side quest. And I did get that done. So now, yeah.
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A Gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the Gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said, "The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people." My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I know, it's so rare hearing either traveler speak.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
I think it's this one.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price." Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it. In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it's that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always a sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything!
This quest is amazing. They have really stepped up their game with the entirety of Sumeru. Yeah, I can really tell. I mean, there's a lot more like cutscenes and like visual effects and stuff like that. Thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you do the same.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night,
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
we've been implanted with another form of the terminal?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
I just love how I just love the travelers look at Paimon. It's like, bitch, what you say?
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you
Yeah.
report?
Both of them really do. Hold on, something's not right.
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still... My favorite was the one back at Inazuma when main character was asking to help with something and they seemed so fed up with doing everyone's bidding. You're aren't you getting used to your new greatsword?
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During the battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Kasha terminals?
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Getting a little meta, aren't we?
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
I have never heard someone call it a duk-duk. That made me get the giggles. Oh. 500 years old due to Earthshell. Its eyes, yeah. Well, you also have to keep in mind, and I saw this in a passing TikTok, so I know a little bit about the backstory, but that Nahida was originally Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, but she used up all of her power, and now she's this form. So, yeah, it's...
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Wait, was it a TikTok, or was it from the Genshin livestream? I don't remember. But yeah. If I remember the story correctly, what happened was the Scarlet King, in her memories as the former Archon locked, or what's going on here? What's going on here? No, I think so. What happened is that the Desert King um Archon, he and his people had gained forbidden knowledge, most likely the same knowledge that the people of Khaenri'ah got, which is why their kingdom was on the brink of destruction. Luckily, though, the Dendro Archon, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, used all of her power to eradicate that knowledge from the people, thus saving their lives. But as a result, she lost her memories as well as reverted down to a child's form. At least that's what I saw. Anyway, we're going to go get some rest.
Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
But, so, I don't know what your thoughts are, but I feel like I know what the forbidden knowledge of Khaenri'ah and all of the others, what they learned and why it was so taboo. Now, this is just as a working theory. But if you notice correctly, both Khaenri'ah and the former Aramite kingdom had very advanced technology. Yes, they did have very advanced technology. And it gotten to the point where for some reason they had learned something, some sort of fact or bit of information that was so taboo that Celestia had to intervene. And I think I know what it is. I think they learned how to create a god. Specifically, they learned how to make their own type of gnosis. And as a result of that, they were attempting to intrude on Celestia. Because keep in mind that the travelers, they only got attacked when they entered Celestia. So it's my thought that they were trying to encroach on it, and as a result, they were punished. All of them. At least that's my theory. Yeah, because, okay, another bit of information is, keep in mind about Khaenri'ah. Remember this about Khaenri'ah. Khaenri'ah didn't have an Archon. They were a wholly independent nation that was completely self-propelled by human technology and intellect. I really think that this might be the case. might not be the first one to actually make that take, but I came up with it all on my own, so I'll still claim it as my own.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Am I feeling drowned yet? Well, I do have to use the bathroom. Actually, speaking of, I'm actually gonna go pee really quick. So I'm actually gonna get rid of some of that fluid. Ah! I am back. Also, I thought of something. I may never be able to find it, but I remember seeing this clip. I believe it was a TV show with a bunch of like scientists, and they were like reviewing like video clips of these weird events or phenomenon or things. And I remember seeing one where this guy was on the street, and he, like, every day he would drink in like a gallon of water all at once. And you could see like his stomach distended as a result. Like, it was like sticking out. And what I find interesting is the fact that his street performance wasn't just drinking all that water, because that would actually have drowned him. No. He was then like gushing it out of his mouth. Like, he was like squeezing his abdomen and pushing it out of his mouth in like streams and all these weird ways. It was very strange. Yeah, actually, I'm going to really quick. That's gross. Yeah, but it was weird. It was weird and cool. That show added a lot of weird stuff. Like, there was this guy who had complete control over his abdominal muscles to the point where he could, like, make it look like there's a wave from side to side. It was very strange. It's not simple as we thought.
You already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
If you get 1,000,000 points, will you do that? I will not. For 3 reasons. 1, I do not have the abdominal strength to squeeze my stomach, no matter how hard I try. Number 2, I'm not willing to risk my own life just for channel points. And number 3, I have a lot of insulation in the way. I don't think my body can distend any more than it already does.
Did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all. Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you do the same. I would like to see living people. Thank you very much. Yeah, I kind of want to be alive too. You know, I have this whole ambition to do stuff like this on a regular basis, potentially do it for a living. So yeah, it's kind of hard to do that when you die. Maybe if I possess my computer or something, it might be possible, but even then, who knows? I will be the first ever. I'll be the first ever Twitch streamer who died and came back as a haunted PC. Maybe that's why VTubers are so popular nowadays. It's because they don't have to show that they're ghosts. VTuber conspiracy. Are VTubers actually ghosts haunting PCs? Click here to find out.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast. What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
And out exclusive question marks and red circle thumbnails. and you have to and you have to have at least one stock footage character that has like shocked face with their hands on their cheeks going, "Oh!"
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Oh, right. It's not on auto.
Kira's talking about confusing stuff again. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect. Real though, every video with an unbelievable claim, but it has question marks and it's 100% bogus. You know, sometimes, like, yeah, it's all bogus half the time. When you see shit like that, it's always like fake. But sometimes you don't watch it because you think it's real. You watch because you want to see how far down the rabbit hole these people are in. You might be enabling them a little bit, but you just can't help but be curious. It's like, what are these people thinking? At least that's what I do. I like to sometimes go into like conspiracy theory videos just to see like, oh, wow, that's not right, but that's interesting that you think that.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills have been improving. Dunyarzad's illness has gotten worse.
Oh, yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
But sometimes it's so mind-boggling how they individually comprehend things. It's such bizarre ways. Yeah. Like, I love this. Okay. Flat Earthers. Alright? I've seen my fair share of flat earth videos, and they're all terrible, except for the ones that are making fun of them. But, what I just find hilarious is that there are not one, but 2 documentaries of flat earthers who accidentally prove that the earth is round, right? And yet, even though those both exist, and those flat earthers may know that those videos exist, they still willfully believe that the earth is flat. And I remember hearing a YouTuber talk about it like this. It's like, one of the flat earthers even said, like, even if it turns out that all of this is fake, I don't think I can leave because I've become too much of a part of this group. And I think that's one of the major reasons why people go down these rabbit holes, is because it's a form of community. Because we have to keep in mind that humans are very social creatures. We need others in our lives to feel whole. So if you associate with the wrong person long enough, you might be picking up on some of the things you otherwise might have disagreed with. I got an itchy eye. Ars Festival.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
So it eventually becomes an obligation to believe the delusions due to how long they've been in that hole. Damn. Yeah.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Hmm.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zeru's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
right or wrong. To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows. That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
You know...
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Can I say something? We should have identified that something was wrong much sooner, because keep this in mind. They've been reliving the same day over and over and over again, and it's potentially because of a lack of memory. Like, their memories are being deleted or whatever the actual answer is. But the fruit vendor's fruit is still good. It's not rotting at all. So what's going on there? Or maybe it's just a detail oversight that Yo-Yo put in. Or didn't address for. Actually, I'm a very conspiratorial person, I will admit. I like to overthink things just because it's fun for me. I may not believe half of the shit that I come up with, but still. Anyway, I am actually going to call it a night because it's almost 4 o'clock, which means it's almost time for the nightly update. Ooh. So yeah. Oop.
Yeah.
No, you won't be able to see me drown tonight. Maybe another night, but not tonight, Buttercup. Sorry. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Krabs. I really do appreciate you coming by and saying hi. Hopefully I get to see you again sometime. But anyway, like I said, that's going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much to everyone who came by and said hi and was interacting with me. I really do appreciate it. I should be back tomorrow with some more Genshin because I want to get as much done as possible before the new update. But until then, keep being awesome, guys. See ya.